And so we have begun, the second group to travel through Meokuni. Before we properly begin, there are a few ground rules that I must go over with you two. Firstly, just as like before, turn order will be determined by player. Secondly, every city slash town, there will be a 1 hour timer. Should the player remain unresponsive, their time will be passed up to the next to maintain momentum. This is to obviously simulate the fact that you guys are trying to get through this, relatively quickly. You got spies and guards looking at you, etc., etc. However, the timer will not start until the person who was first on the initiative is confirmed to start. Okay? Secondly, each player gets 1+1 through an NPC, so either Igmonti, Tuark, or Sagan. And then, aside from that, there's not much else in terms of ground rules to go over unless you guys have any questions.
I'm good. Or I guess, actually, hold on, one thing. And what does the +1 entail?
+1 is effectively an NPC who can help you with your roles, or provide insight into, or the general conversation or roleplay.
Okay.
So, like, if Briar chose Igmandi, he would probably err towards more of the scholarly side of, Meokuni, their culture, their history, while Tuark is just going over the general history that he might know. It's very situational. And it isn't that the other NPC isn't there, or the carrot's not being visible isn't there. It's simply that they have already moved ahead and are waiting for you guys, making sure that no unsavory types get through and steal some stuff. When I feel it is appropriate, the timer will be paused at certain times. And this was mainly to clarify any bits of confusion, or I guess in the last session, or Paralog's case, finish a debate with one of the players. But either way, keep that in mind. Anything else?
Guy?
Nope.
Alrighty. One bit of fair warning for you two. Common isn't commonly spoken throughout Meokuni. It is Leonin, the primary language. So, aside from the outskirts, the ports, etc., you might find it difficult to actually speak to people or read certain things. Now then, with that being said, who's going first and who's going second?
Jana's just set to go ahead.
So, Jenna first, Briar second.
Mm-hmm.
Any conniptions, complaints, concerns?
No, I'm fine. Also, by the way, not just you, I think the recent update for voice mod did break hotkey.
Great, wonderful. Thank you.
Because I'm having hotkey issues.
I was concerned that, voice mod was being cursed for me again.
Yeah. It recently updated, so.
Okay. Who's your +1's gonna be?
And the options are
Sagan, Igmandi, and Tuark. Eris, when she realized and became fully sober, Garland's whole entire being of betrayal, decided to go with the others, being Leon, Sanver, Giovanni, etc., try and find him.
And
Do you have any preference?
Dragon.
Okay. Jenna, who's your plus one gonna be? Igmandi and Tuark?
Uh, let's go with Ikwandi.
Alrighty. Tuark will be heading to the other side of the village, the port, in order to make sure that everything is ready. Now then, with that being said, are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, begin.
All right, so here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna speed break, backwards long jump straight to the.
Triple tap the A button.
It's half an A press.
Ah, just throw the jump.
Sorry, mate, you don't got the solar flare mess up for it.
Ah, god damn it! All right.
Finally, we landed.
I must admit, being on sea isn't exactly my forte.
I don't know what you guys are talking about. I love the ocean.
Yes, your father was an old salty sea dog. That makes sense.
Oh, relevant. I have always been more accustomed to docks, anyways.
It's honestly quite scary. Because one wrong move and the boat could just go away.
We should be thankful that we have a man such as Giovanni to aid us in that endeavor.
So, can I be reminded of the route?
Yes, we will be heading through the northern part of Meokuni. It is effectively the shortest path to our destination of Kyumisuko. I believe Tuwak has the map, but still, he should serve as a good navigator for us, having lived here and all that.
I can't quite make out the signage around the place.
It must be the Urn. After all, we can't expect every culture to stick with common.
I suppose.
I'm certain that we can infer, or at the very least find some kind of guide to get us through. After all, this is a port town after all. Well, Jenna?
Yeah.
I suppose I'm following you, so you should lead the way.
Well, okay then.
She'll wander the area looking for, like, just trying to looking for any religious significance.
Okay. Roll me. I'll give you a choice. You can either stick with Jenna's religion, provided that she has aid, or you go for Igmandi's religion, which is a +6. He
Yeah,
will not
she'll
be able to have
she'll-
aid.
will I be able to guide them?
Yes.
Then go for it, Ignondi.
Understood. I'll just see if I can't remember some of my old study novels. 12. 13.
13, actually.
I can't seem to make heads or tails of much of this. However, I do believe over here.
Hmm.
Yes, this is a rather familiar sight for me. And as he walks through the door, you find yourselves in what seems to be a scholar's home, as it were. An old Leonin is residing there. There are several people who are also there studying and such. Ah, welcome. How might I be of assistance?
Um, you wouldn't happen to have any way to, uh, translate Leon into common, would you?
I can't necessarily say it is my fortitude, and I did just send that other group to the southern part. But while you're here, I can try and help out. What is exactly that you're looking for?
We're seeking passage through northern Meokuni.
Is that so? Well,
And unfortunately, we were ill prepared in the translating type of preparation. Being able to read signs and, well, communicate with locals will likely be instrumental.
and the most that I can do to aid in that would be to ritual cast the spell Comprehend Languages, but I can't actually speak with the locals. If you don't mind, I can get onto that right now and at the very least make some headway on any of this.
Anything that you can do to help will be greatly appreciated.
Traveling through where exactly Meokuni, but where? Northern, middle, southern?
Northern.
Okay. Through the karst range up north, you'll be immediately stopped by the guard gate. They are to ensure that any and all foreigners are properly vetted for any, well, dangers and the ilk. Southern Meokuni especially is rather on high alert for any particular dangers. After that, you will be a short distance would be Inamibito. And for clarification's sake, I will Control C, Control V. It is a small town where the majority of soldiery seem to reside for the time being, training and such, but I don't believe they're on high alert for anything right now. After that, a short distance would be Hanokoro. And then there, the town was built around Hanokoro Temple, to be exact. A very large and prestigious monastery for the monks of the area. Afterwards, any farther north would be Shimanoshi. It has been often hailed as a city of the night. If I were you, I would be cautious around there. While crime isn't exactly unheard of or uncommon, there are plenty of other unsavory activities going on. Gambling and prostitution, to be exact.
That's awful.
It is. However, the crime lords seem to hold more sway than the shogunate wishes to influence on the city. Beyond that, there is a port town, Kyumisuko, to be exact. That is the most northern part of the northeastern part of Meokuni. If you wanted to go straight north, then you would have to stick to Inamibito and travel along the path, the short path up north. There's a slight bamboo forest and a small town, although I can't quite remember the name of it.
Thank you for all your help.
Of course, it is my pleasure to aid in travelers in their journeys throughout our cities and towns.
And you said that you came across another group. What were they like?
Oh, a rather interesting group. I only met two of them, but they claimed to be monks and scholars. Traveling through the land, they opted for the southern path. A dragonborn and a small blue child. I believe she was a Triton. Either way, they seemed very interested in the religious history and the culture of Meokuni.
Might I ask, if anyone here is of faith?
Faith is something that is passed down merely as tradition. I believe that you would find religion all around Meokuni. However, the religious gatherings are more thinly spread here compared to other towns and cities. This is a port town, after all. You'll find that the foreigners are far more mixed in than the commoners. They bring their own religion and their own gods and beliefs, but we stick to ours.
Might I ask what we should be prepared for in terms of these guards? You said that there was some sort of process?
Yes, it is a process to effectively gain citizenship. There is a small fee to be paid, but they often ask you questions regarding the history, culture, and religion of Meokuni, but they also search through your any caravans, items, and the like to see if there's anything of suspicious. I don't believe that their questioning is rigorous. Their search neither thorough nor, well, they don't seem to confiscate anything from what I heard from the travelers that come through over here. But still, if I'm not mistaken, they do report directly to the capital.
And you said it was a small fee. How much gold should I prepare?
If I remember correctly, it was 5 gold per person.
Hmm. 5 gold per person? Oh, we should be able to cover that.
Splendid. Do you have any more questions, young miss?
Igmondi, do you have anything?
I am rather interested in learning your language, Leonin, as it is rather close to my own home, Isilva. Where would we possibly go to learn such? Any of the particular libraries or whatever have you? Well, you can start learning by reading through here, to be exact. I can't specifically state how long it might take you, as it varies from person to person, but we can have someone try to tutor you through the thick and thin. And do you think there would be tutors throughout Meokuni? Oh, but of course, there should be at least one per town or city. You see, we take great pride when others take interest in anything that we do. Exports are of a great interest to the shogunate these days. I see.
I do know a fair amount of languages at this point. How would it... Are there any languages you would say it shares phonetics to?
Let me think.
Well, I'm fluent in Elvish, Giant, and Orc. And I'm just getting started on learning Sylvan.
I would say that the closest that Leonin is would more than likely be bits of giant, bits of orc, and then a small amount of Arabic. Or Draconic.
I'm sorry, Arabic?
I have a list right here of all the languages, and it just saw Draconic, and I have them next to each other. I'm sorry. They both end in ick.
Hell yeah! Arabic exists.
It exists through Draconic, okay? Leave me alone.
Okay.
Well, I'm fluent in Giant and Orc. I don't really know much about Draconic, though. I'd say that gives me a decent head start, if it's similar to 2 languages I already know.
Yes. And perhaps you might find it easier to speak it when you can understand what it. Well, suppose like comprehend languages might help in that a sense as well.
Oh, like, what was it called? Shadowing?
Yes, I believe that is the term. If you can equate the letters and sounds to what you already know, that should expedite the process much quicker. So then, by all means, I have the perfect capabilities of learning Leonin then. If you know the spell and you are willing to put forth the time and effort, then yes, it is not out of your grasp. Thank you kindly. Any other
Very
questions,
much
Jenna?
Where might be a tutor be nearby? You did say there was one per town.
Roughly. Since scholars deem this spot a good place, you can search this building, and I'm certain there will be someone who's more than willing to teach you.
Alright. Thank you so much for all of your help.
But of course, it's but a small service if it means to aiding travelers. Now then, before we move on to Briar's turn, investigation to try and find someone, and then at the beginning of your next turn, you will have a intelligence save.
Alright. Is Igmondi helping?
He
Or is
can,
he leading the charge?
or he can lead the charge. He has a +4 to his investigation.
I will help Igmondi.
Okay.
He'll know his way better around a library. Hopefully.
Okay. We're gonna roll again to do specified help.
There it is.
Okay, so you both find yourselves someone who's willing to tutor you for free. So, next we have Briar and Sagan.
Say again. I'm hungry.
That acting of yours is rather good. Well, I suppose we should try and find some place to eat. The chef did run off. Okay, so his investigation is the +1. What do you want to do?
Well, if I'm investigating, I can give it the good old Briar College try.
You will have Sagan will be using help for you, so roll advantage.
I want my food.
Very nice. So, you both end up over here in this particular building. Roll me a d4. Okay. So before we get into what exactly you rolled, the cuisine of Meokuni, the menu starts off with something called a roll rum, another thing called twice-baked cockatrice wings, honeyed ham with pineapple gravy, and then it finishes off with an isolven salad. Sagan will be taking the salad, which uses cherry vinegar, lemon juice, mustard, minced shallot, salt, pepper, olive oil, baby spinach, crumbled goat cheese, spiced pecan pieces, dried cranberries, and the usual suspects of leafy greens.
This ain't the food back home, that's for sure.
It seems... Hey. It seems the salad is the closest thing from an import from home.
I suppose I can give that a try then.
That will take 5 silver from each, so a total of 10 silver. Sagan will simply pay with 1 gold, in which he gets back the good old 90 silver.
90 silver?
Is it not 100 silver per 1 gold?
No, it's 10 to 1.
10 to 1.
So 1 gold is 10 silver.
Never mind then. regardless, as you two are relaxing and about to dig in, there are two individuals who come into the shop. They are dwarvish and they speak in common. You wish to listen in, or anything at all?
I mean, it's not like there's anything else I can listen to in my language, so.
Fair enough. They mainly talk about how dwarven affairs, specifically the ongoing feud between the kingdom of Daitrank and its ongoing crisis with the foreign crime lords. Drugs seem to be an extreme import that affects the dwarven kingdoms, as because they are so divided, the dwarves believe that, at the very least, these two dwarves believe that the crime lords are using that division as a means of weaseling their way into the cities and other areas of Nieselstein. How unfortunate.
Sounds like a bit of global politics to me.
Global to be certain, but uh, something like that seems to affect everyone. After all, there was that smuggling ring in Isilver. I wouldn't be
Yeah, but
surprised.
it's not like there's anything we can do about it.
No, that is true. At the very least, there is one dwarvish kingdom trying to stand up against it. Although I wonder how the others are faring.
You never know. Hey, can I get a second salad?
The waiter simply nods, and Sagan will bring out one more gold piece.
Stop it, Sam. No. I can pay
Do
for
you
myself just fine, you know?
That is true, but keep in mind of how you look. I've never known children very far and wide to have allowances. Large allowances, to be exact.
Newsflash, Sagan, I'm not just a child, I'm, you know, royal child.
Yes, yes.
I'm sorry, I just don't like being pampered, that's all.
An issue with someone within your family, I presume?
Mhm. It ain't nothing like that, I like doing my own thing.
Is that so? So, after the second salad, you do anything else?
After eating it, we'll probably head off. That being said, I will give him the 5 silver, as he only had 1 salad, but I had 2. So.
Okay.
Effectively, I paid for my own meal.
Yeah. Alrighty. If that's the case, then we can move on. We shall move on to Jenna.
Noise.
Intelligence save.
Intelligence. Come on, General. Huh? No.
Okay. With Igmondi there, I'm going to have him effectively do the equivalent of guidance. provide you 1d4 in the hopes that he can guide you in the proper direction. Yeah, no, sorry. So, Iggy did indeed pass the first part. He has the basics of
No
the down.
knowing 2/3 of the base bonus.
And Jenna, I would say that you're about halfway through the basics because of your already knowing the 2/3 of the language.
Thank you, sir.
Okay, so let me see here. In order to try and expedite the process, I'll allow you to roll one particular skill check to try and equate the Leonin language to something that you already know.
I would like to roll insight.
Alrighty? No guidance, by the way.
Understandable.
Alrighty, so
Hi, insight. glad to see you made it.
So, after some talking, or trying to talk with the tutor, you're able to actually get a flow for how they're pronouncing their words, and that is giving you an extreme boost. You almost get a little accent, too, from it. Which, to clarify, the Onin is based off of Japanese. So, yes. After this
Alright,
point, you
how do
get.
I do that without?
Well, anyways, effectively, you can get through the first part as you have the basics and understanding down, and with Igmondi's comprehend languages spell being active at this point, you feel that you can talk with the locals just enough to convey proper understanding, while Igmondi can understand what the locals are saying should either of you two be unable to.
So, in terms of language proficiency, would it be like would I add the proficiency with the stipulation of basic? Like it's not in depth.
Yes.
Similar to how I added like had the Sylvan proficiency, but with the stipulation that it was in progress training still.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay. So, with that being said, what would you guys like to do? Well, you specifically, Jenna?
And that I learned all I could for the time being.
For the time being, until you get to the next tutor in the next city or town.
Okay.
If you keep this up, by the end of it, you will gain a full understanding and full language proficiency with Leonin.
What would you say that in terms of writing down under the in progress percent?
The total percent, because there's a total of 4 different tutors, including this one, 25%.
Okay. Uh. So we got told about the route and all that. We started learning Leonin in order to how they converse, albeit kind of loosely at this point. Did we have supplies? Like, or is that what what Mr. Man is doing.
Tuvok is currently gathering supplies, yes. Getting guys travel ready.
Okay. I'd like to see what the local shops have around. It is a new
Okay.
place, so maybe I can find something useful to help Turok along. Turok.
Mm-hmm. Alrighty. Same as before. What do you want to do in terms of investigating?
Well, can I? Okay. Can I use my perception to see if I can pick up and apply what I've learned to see if I can like gear any vendors?
100%, go right ahead. Okay. So, with that, you two come across these three buildings over here. I'm going to put you in the middle, simply for brevity's sake. This large one is a overall import store, so stuff from mainly Isilver, mixed in with some kunite supplies. These two are more for the local hobbies and stuff like that. It seems to be that Dragon Chess is a rather large sport here in Meokuni. And one further thing that you know is that over here contains more groceries. So foodstuffs. Another thing that you take note of is the fact that there is a good amount of fishing supplies here. Considering it's a port town, it would make sense for that kind of thing.
Sounds reasonable. So, Igmandi?
Yes?
I was thinking to, well, it's a new place. I kind of wanted to see what could be, what's sold around here.
That's not entirely out of the question.
What would Briar like?
Come on, Iggy! Good on you, Iggy. History check for the win. I seem to recall that Briar has a particular knack for making tea. However, if I remember correctly, her aptitude simply stuck towards the Isolvern teapots and their unique style. Beyond that, she might take interest in the more theatrical side of things. I don't seem to know if there are any particular theaters here, but if I'm not mistaken, a rather common name for the theater in Meokuni is kabuki. So, from my understanding, masks and other fine silks used for dancing would be rather common.
Well, shall we head inside and see if there's something that we can get her?
Yes, let's move forward. Would you like to prioritize
as
more?
well as anything that could help with the subject at hand? Of course, we're not here just for pleasure.
Yes,
This
yes.
is a mission, after all.
And a rather dire one at that. So which would you rather prioritize? The more theatrical side, or should we go for the tea-making side?
Hmm. A mask could double as both as, well, concealment for a mission, as well as a gift?
The mascot is, or the theatrical side it is. Okay. So, it isn't very long before you two find a vendor that carries masks. Um, they have Oni masks, which, for reference, they are more akin to the Chinese version of the Oni, so slender with horns and their ilk. As well as some stuff that you both don't quite immediately recognize. Let's see here. Jenna, you can roll me one of two things: history or religion.
Going religion.
Nice, nice. Okay, so you recognize some of them as um there have been tales outside of Meokuni that go into their religious history, more regarding to the myths and mythology. For example, there is a mask that you recognize as Tsuchigumo's mask. It is a earthen-looking spider. Another beast-like mask that is the Neon. As well as something called a basan, more akin to like a fire-breathing rooster, if you will. There are some basic masks like a fox, um, a skeletal face, or a skull to be exact, etc., etc. The selection isn't the best, but um, still. Gmondi immediately points out the mask of Tsuchigumo. If we're going for something to help conceal Briar and, well, for her entertainment, I think she might rather enjoy this one.
Are you sure?
Trust me on this. I've known her for a few years. You pick up on these sorts of things.
Alright. I'm trusting you in this one, okay?
Mm-hmm.
If this turns out to be some sort of practical joke, I won't forgive you for it.
Trust me. It's not in my type to do something like that. And the price will be 3 silver.
Thank you.
Now, with that, we'll put you out on the streets as we go back to Briar and Sagan.
How much silver, by the way?
3. Trace.
Okay.
So?
Alright, Saigon, I will cut you a deal. You can pay for everything for us, but after we go, I'll give you everything that you paid for me. That way it still looks like I'm just a child, okay?
I can accept that.
Good. So, how does someone act like a royal princess?
I've mostly known them to be, or heard of them to be, rather posh. But you are supposed to look rather young at that, too. So, most young children are interested in loud things and their equivalent, bright and shiny.
Bama?
So, Briar, just another basic investigation check? Are you looking for something in particular, or what do you want to do?
Anything that catches the attention.
Okay.
Due to the
This-
nature of Briar, though, it will be more sound-based things rather than visual-based things.
Yes. You will, Sagan will be providing you aid.
Ooh, what's that over there?
You are immediately taken over to the field by the wall. For reference, these are flowers that are covering the grass. There seems to be a performer who is, well, dancing with what looks to be a particularly uniquely made stick. Children are flocking to him, and he's also singing as well. This performer is a Leonin, but because there are more than just simply the commoners here, he also seems to speak in common as well. Alright, kids. What next, huh? And he begins rummaging through his pack, and he hands out similarly made sticks to the kids. You get one. Oh, looky here. Aren't you dressed up nice and spiffy? Here, why don't you take one too? And he will hand Briar one.
What? Okay.
And then for reference, you can add one Thilar to your inventory.
I have no idea how to spell that.
That should be its proper spelling.
Okay.
Teach us how you do that one thing. Yeah. How you spin it around and makes that cool noise? I want to go to the college too. Now, kids. I really should get going soon. No, what the heck. I can teach you the very basics of what was taught to me. And the kids all scream, cheer and joy. Tegan lightly taps Briar to move her forward. Go on.
Well, if I'm supposed to be a child, I suppose a child can blend in with this group.
So, the performer simply starts off with the how to use particularly the instrument. It is a wind-based instrument that he spins around at a set pace. Once the children seem to have gotten that basic portion done, he then takes an odd turn which, through your own studying of musical instruments, you haven't actually heard of before, in which he goes over one particular unique trait. Alright, children? Close your eyes and listen to your heartbeat. Take a deep breath in and slowly exhale. Now listen to this particular song and keep it in tune with your heartbeat. Now, for the sake of brevity, I'm just going to send you the lyrics of what he sings. So, Control C. And then... Now, I want you to roll me... Why don't you roll me investigation? I'll be kind to you.
Perception. Might as well have been.
Fair enough. So, after even hearing the song and its ilk, you still don't quite understand what's really happening here. Unfortunately, you haven't been able to particularly connect these dots. Um, the children begin dispersing, and the performer begins packing up. Do you say anything? Or you just sit there?
Hmm. I must say, that's quite a particular tune. Normally I can understand those things very quickly, but that one seems quite unique.
That's because it comes from one of the part of the catalog from the college here in Meokuni. There's a unique uh, group of practitioners from that college. I believe it was something to do with the heart. I'm studying myself, so I don't fully know, but still. From the basics, I think I got the grasp down.
Well, your former playing was definitely very well done.
Why,
I
thank you.
commend your performance. Your performance, sir.
That isn't the entirety of the song. I just don't have a whole lot of time. If you happen to be traveling through Meokuni, I suggest you look for other performers. This college is rather widespread here at Meokuni.
I'll keep that noted.
If you'll excuse me. And he takes his leave. So, Briar, do you want to head anywhere in particular, or simply explore around some more?
I think we should probably find the others, Uncle Saigon.
He simply nods. He's going to try and think like a Jedi Enigmandi and use his insight to infer where they might be. Yeah. Jenna?
But the question is, do I know how Jenna and Iggy work?
That is a good question.
No.
Jenna, would you like to roll investigation? Or insight?
She's just walking, just one foot in front of the other, just like a child.
Yeah, yeah.
You're giving me the ability to roll insight, then by all means. Hell
Oh
yeah.
shit.
12.
Okay. It's time for the big numbers. Where's
Let's see Igmandi's insight.
Iggy? Knowing her, she's probably hungry and acting like a child. Let's go over here.
Acting like a Oh, I get it. You're not being rude, right?
Of course not. It would make sense for her to act like that. I knew it. I knew where you might be.
Yana, I found a stick.
Well, I guess it's more so we found a mask. It was on sale, and well, I thought you might like it.
Oh, let me see it.
Here you go.
Handing over the mask of Tsuchigumo, Briars met with his visage, him being a giant spider and all.
It's a spider. Oh, that's cool. I'm gonna use this to scare Saigon. Oh wait, he can't see. I'm gonna use it to scare Tulak.
Just
Right.
be wary about his gadgets.
Not to mention, he is our navigator. If he is ordering the carriage in particular unique ways, if you scare him while he's doing that, it might cause us more issues than not.
I'll only do it once, trust me. Anything afterwards is completely unintentional.
What? There's also tea sets over there. Thank you, phone alarm.
I checked,
There's also-
they seem to be more Isolvern than Kunite.
I see. This place's culture is very different from the one I'm used to.
I
That would
don't
make
know
sense.
exactly how much you would have wanted the teapots, like, or a tea set from a place where we already were from.
I
But
get that. That being said, your gift was very nice, so I appreciate it. She goes over and gives Igmondi and Jenna a hug.
oh,
Hope you didn't
hi.
have to do that.
Anyways, I say we go deeper into the country. I want to see what else this culture provides.
I believe that is rather smart considering our situation.
Oh, we also need to be on the lookout for tutors. I was able to get, well, a little bit of Leonin down, but in order to, well, properly speak it, I'm going to need a little bit more time.
Are there any languages I could know that would help me?
Let's see, well, there was Draconic.
Orc?
There's Giant and Orc, yeah.
Oh, well, I do know Orc, so I guess that will be helpful.
You know Orc?
That'll help with some of the more harsher parts of the language.
Orc was an extracurriculum assignment.
Mm.
Don't worry too much on it.
I learned Orc from, that's not important. Alright. Carry on?
Begins pushing Jenna.
Oh, I am being pushed.
Come on, let's go, let's go!
I can move just fine.
No, you can't, you're too slow.
Hey!
Whether it's intentional or not, Briar plays the young, impatient child very well.
Well, I do believe, mostly said. You should get your stuff inside the carriage itself.
And roll stealth and gonna scare him. It's a 15.
His passive perception is 8. His passive investigation is 17. We're gonna go with the 8.
Because that's perception. Investigation is if he's trying to find her.
Yes.
Alright. I'm gonna roll intimidation. Is that okay?
That's fine. As far as all this other stuff, we have Jana, Sagan, Egmonti's books, Tsuchigumo. Oh, ha. I see what you did there. Yes, just sneak up on the navigator and you just scare him like that. Ah, great.
Don't worry, Tulak. That was just a one-time thing. I just wanted to show off the mask.
She
Very
meant it in
nice.
good fun.
Moonlight craftsmanship, I do believe, is higher than even the dwarvish craftsmanship. Now, get the rest of your stuff in there and we'll move on.
I'm here.
Are we good in terms of everything in terms like food and supplies?
Yes, I was able to procure some rations. No thanks to my current status, and trying to keep things low is a bit difficult with that in mind. But still, we should move with caution ever deeper into Meokuni.
I would like to say that me and Saigon have a deal worked out that we should keep in mind. I want to pay for my own things, but seeing as I'm supposed to play the role of child, basically, when we're actually paying for things, just have one of you guys cover the gold cost and I'll forward it later. Does that sound alright?
I have quite the coin purse, so I'll be able to shoulder the burden for a while.
As prideful as ever, Briar. That should not be any issue. Alright, ready to move on?
I'd say I'm ready.
Okay.
I'm as ready as I'll ever be.
Alrighty. Let me just make sure
Oh.
that.
Before we take off, there we did meet someone that said there were tutors on Leonin around, in at least one per town, as well as, well, there's a guard checkpoint.
Yes. Why wouldn't there be a guard checkpoint near the port?
Well, it's still good to share the information, is it not?
Fair enough, I suppose.
Well, Torg, the other, everyone here but you have been here before, or that have not been here before.
Yes. I'm certain we'll be fine. I doubt that they're actually going to go too rigorous unless the other set of people mess some things up and cause us more issues than solutions.
Well,
Not
they
bad
said
goodbye,
the
but
south was in medium to high alert, but the north was completely fine as far as security is concerned.
So that means that the lock was able to keep everything under wraps. Probably that includes his own identity too, but who knows? Either way,
away we go.
organize the group like this.
Are we like in a carrot or something?
Yes,
No, we're on the mountain.
it's a cost.
Whenever they're in the carriage, Briar can be seen just kind of her legs crossed, just eyes closed, just singing to herself.
Where'd you
So?
learn that?
What?
The song.
Oh, this instrument? I just got it from a random person.
It's new.
It's hard to master. I don't understand it.
Well, we seem to be approaching the gate. It's time to get it ready, everyone.
Yeah. I will be the good child. As she flicks a gold to Jenna.
Bruna, I believe you and I should exit out first to try and make the headway. all things considered.
Well, Tark, Igmondi, Segan, is it Saigan? I'm sorry. So, who's taking the lead?
Well, if I took the lead in this particular instance, might cause us a bit of trouble because I'm rather well known in Meokuni. However, we could get through the checkpoint with ease. It's just the issues might come up a little later down the road. Which simply leaves you 3.
Second and Jenna would be the best bet. We can't have a child making negotiations now.
Well, I suppose I can give it a shot.
Do not worry too much, Jenna. I have some knowledge on Meokuni's history and hierarchy. We should be able to get through this just fine.
Alright. I'll be heavily leaning on you for history answers.
So as you two get out, obviously you see the guards and the archers and all that kind of stuff. Where might you folks be going at this hour?
We're trying to seek passage through northern Meokuni.
Is that so? For all fairness' sake, we must ensure that these travelers are not of any danger to the populace.
I suppose that would stand to reason.
Yes. We do have 3 others inside. Please pay them no mind. The head of the checkpoint will nod to the other 2 as they go and on either side. Now having 2 work roll deception. Oh my god.
Ooh, that's good.
I don't know why deception's being rolled. Can I roll it?
Go right ahead.
Deception is for the guards looking in.
There's not really much to say. She's just kind of assuming what would be considered like a royal sitting pose, I guess. Just kind of on her knees, I guess. Yeah, nice and proper.
One of the Leonin actually call out to the head. Jenna, you understand it, just the basics. Something about royal envoy. The head Leonin will then motion to tell them to start searching through their stuff. And then he will turn to you.
Please don't touch my stick. It's my stick.
Chaperoning a young princess. What exactly is your destination?
Our destination will end at the northern port.
I seem to recall the name of it was Kyumisuko. We mean you no harm, and we do not wish to tarry for any longer than this. If you have any legitimate issues, then please, speak up. There was only one thing I'd like to confirm with the information that I have on hand. If you'll excuse me, he'll put him on the Game Master layer as he heads inside the gate. Now I'm going to have the two guards roll their separate investigations. Hey, look at that! So, this one got the 12, this one got the nat 1. And just for the sake of fairness, he's fine. Technically speaking. However, because of the nat 1, this one effectively prematurely calls off the search, and the other one, believing that there's also nothing to be found, follows suit.
Thank God. If they found my doodle book, I'd die of embarrassment.
I'd believe that would be the worst, the least of our issues to worry about.
Says you.
Are they
What is
okay
taking
in
them
there?
so long? This does not bode well. I believe I made it clear that we were not to be taken up too longly. After all, would you really keep a foreign diplomat away from such errands? He's going to use his persuasion. They look rather apologetic as they speak in broken common about how it is simply due process.
She responds in similarly broken Leonin that say, trying to alleviate their worry about it being broken common. Just a simple thank you for understanding. It is very much broken Leonin, but it's such a simple phrase that I feel like she'll be able to get it across.
Yeah. And she does. The head comes back. Now, what exactly... What kingdom is she from? Now, at this point... If you want to try and quick talk your way through, that would be a deception roll. If Briar wants to try and do something, the best that she could do would be intimidation.
My deception is
I have an idea. I'm gonna try playing this weird, funky instrument.
weird.
But while I'm playing the instrument, they wouldn't notice that it's giving bardic inspiration to Jonah.
Okay.
Well, it's a land across the sea. We arrived here by boat, and well, they were very interested in trying to understand the culture of the area. They were particularly fond of the masks, and well, as you can hear, performances.
She's more of a religious leader.
She's trying to sidetrack the discussion.
Yes.
by playing the interested in the culture card.
It is a good enough performance you can get your bardic inspiration off.
All right. And
Oh,
bardic
wow.
inspiration is that's a 21.
21.
That should be able to get through any of their attempts.
The two lesser guards look at the head. Yes. The sooner we get to our destination, the better. It is getting rather late and nightfall is apparent. The head simply shakes his own head and... Alright. You must be referring to Arbor Divina if that's the case. I would hate for the Shogun to have my hands if I failed a simple diplomatic traveling assignment. Carry on through, as they will step aside and the gate opens.
Favor roll, don't fail me.
So, with that being said, you guys make it over here. Far left side.
You know, Saigon, I'm starting to figure out why this instrument's so difficult.
It's because, what, you don't use your actual lips, or...
It's because of the way that I handle it. It's similarly to how you trained me to fight blind. It's taking away the senses that I normally am aware of and having to use different ones.
I just want to how much smoother and they struggled for a fucking bit before they were eventually let through.
With all that being said...
But if you want to know more about that, check out the previous parallel.
Yeah, now's not the time to start showing.
Now,
What? There's always time to chill.
with
I
all
see
that
Rye
being
has
said,
favor.
you guys make it to the next city, being Inamabito.
In the burrito.
In a burrito?
Exactly.
Dang it, now I'm hungry.
I ate before we left.
So, who is going to be leading the turn initiative?
I won last time. You
I
can
want
lead this
Torok.
time.
Okay. Plus ones?
I want Torok.
Okay.
Call odds or evens.
Me or Briar?
I personally do not know who I would wish to go with in this instance. So basically, I'm just flipping a coin.
Okay. Then Sagan is even, Ikmandi is odd.
Okay. They're going with Sagan.
Okay.
Thank you, dog.
Briar with the head. Are you ready? Okay. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Yeah, I do not like talking to guards.
Would you
think you
much
handled
rather
it
I
fine.
talk to them? They will recognize me nearly instantly.
Oh, my heart is racing.
You handled it wonderfully, John.
We were obscure enough that they couldn't necessarily verify the facts, and with the combined pressure between us two, we could get through solemnly enough.
Alright, Mr. Torok, I want some tea. They said they had tea sets here.
Ah, yes. I do believe there is a market somewhere around here. If you let us make our way there now.
I begin pushing Torok.
Ah, yes. So pushy.
All part of the show.
As she passes, she gets a light pat on the shoulder. She has one guidance.
You know, Torok, the worst part about having to play a child is I can't be lovey-dovey with Jana. That's an insult.
It's a necessary problem for you, I suppose. Regardless, this is Inamabito's market. We should be far enough in the mainland that there should be something that you are looking for. So, how do you want to do this investigation? Good work. Does have a +7.
I'm just gonna look for what smells nice.
I see. Well, if you're going based off of smell, it's either investigation or perception.
Perception. Advantage, maybe?
Go ahead.
Ooh. It's not gonna be any better, but yeah, it's a false hope. Okay, Dice Gods felt like mocking me for that statement.
Just for the sake of the entire thing. Ryer, you're focused on the meats and their such, as you're drawn away. Tuark, on the other hand, is over here. First you tell me to find these particular things, and now you can't even stick with me in the first place? Jeez, children, I swear.
Food.
Now then, for reference, this market has basic kunite provisions, a climber's kit, healer's kit, and then a kunite tea set.
You think Jana might appreciate the healer's kit? I know that she's like a druid or cleric or all that, but you know, sometimes it's just nice to put a band-aid on and kiss it better.
I suppose you'd want her to do that to you, wouldn't you? But it would be prudent to have more healing readily available, provided that the spells do end up failing. Or my innator simply gives out. Either or. So then, healer's kit, that's going to be 5 gold pieces. The tea set is also 5 gold. And with that, Tuark only has 10 gold on him.
It's okay, it's okay. I'll just pay him back when we leave the market.
So, go ahead and add a custom item to your equipment, as Tuark will add the healer's kit to his own equipment. Backpack, okay. So then, with that, we'll put you two right out here. Anything
That's
else?
a larger than my wallet than I expected it to.
We are in the heart of the mainland. The economy isn't exactly booming, as some might say.
Get that, but can't they cut a college girl a break?
Remember, you're not dressing up as a college girl. You look like you're 10.
I look like I'm 12, I'll have you know.
Sassy as always, I see.
Hey, what's this way? He just randomly runs off in a direction.
Where are you going? What are you running from me? Ah!
For reference, we'll say southwest.
So, down over here. Or is that too
Pretty
far for
much.
you? We'll pull it to work right over here. Jenna, Sagan?
Actually, now that I've had a little bit more time to think about it, I do kind of want to have Igmondi come along so we can both carry on learning Leonin.
Alrighty.
Sorry,
The only reason
we
the only reason I say 12 instead of 10 is because that is nearly a 6 foot tall 10-year-old. Austin can only do so much.
Alright. So, that was something.
Yes,
we
I'll say.
Shall we try to find the next tutor?
Would you like me to lead the way, or would you much rather practice your own Leonin and try and find your way through?
Well, from what I can see, the signage around, maybe that could lead the way. I could try to work on reading written Leonin. Though that always does have the unfortunate consequence of potentially getting lost.
Mistranslations being what they are a common problem with scholarly pursuits. But I do currently have Comprehend Languages up. I've been maintaining my ritual.
I suppose if you can read that just fine, perhaps it would be better for you to lead the way. Putting into practice aside, maybe I could try to read the signs, and since you can understand what they mean, maybe you could fact check me?
That sounds
along the
good.
way?
So, Jenna, with that being said, roll me investigation with advantage. Okay, so you end up spending just a bit of time. Oop, that's the wrong layer. A bit of time searching, and the closest thing that you can quite understand to be anyone who might be willing to tutor would be a sign that says odd jobs. That's all you can realistically read due to your basic understanding, but still.
Jobs? Did I read that right?
That is correct.
Huh.
Who knows? Maybe they might be able to teach us some more if it is indeed odd jobs.
Well, I suppose tutoring can be an odd job.
As
It's
you
a
head
noble one, to be fair.
inside, you find that there is three individuals. A young Leonin girl, a Tabaxi male who just seems a bit older, and then finally the one who you would deem as the effective leader is a albino Tabaxi.
Um,
What do you people want now? Commoners and travelers, oh well.
um,
She's going.
uh,
She's going to attempt, like, to say that I wish to learn in broken Leo, like trying to prove herself as like wanting to learn the language.
One of them, the Baxi speaks up, and Leonin and you can understand parts of it. Effectively, you understand what he wants, which is for him to take the job because they haven't had a whole lot of work. This is just basically on your insight paired up with your Leonin language understanding. Man. Fine. Alright. 1 gold for each of you.
She ponies up 4 and puts it on the table.
His eyebrow immediately raises and he has a sly smile. Oh, well, if that's the case, you get the extra super deluxe tutoring. You get all the experiences of. Well, let's just get going. He calls out to the other two and telling him that he's going to be off for a little bit. Now, no on the inside, but you can use another skill check to try and understand what he's trying to teach you. Igmondi will be using history. Ouch, Igmondi. Ouch.
Actually, due to it being a language that is made by and used by beast folk, is there a way that she can use animal handling?
Sure, I'll allow that.
Okay. It hit the side and then just dropped. Fucking.
Okay then. In order to get this next part, we'll have you do your intelligence saves now, and then, yeah, depending on how well that goes, we'll see. 14.
Save. 16.
Okay, you both pass. At this point, Jenna, you're at 50% Leonin.
50%.
We will be moving back to Briar.
I now have the fucking knowledge of a 5th grader. So it would be the same as, say, like a Leonin child.
Yes.
Come on, Tyler, try to catch me.
Don't make me use my Solanator on you. I will. I'll do it. Children. Why does it have to be children? Briar, I presume you're just running in a random direction?
Yep.
Alrighty, roll me a flat d20.
19. Jesus.
So, as Tuak is chasing you throughout the streets of Inambabito, you take a turn. Tuak goes over here. Jenna and Egmondi, you see Briar is steadily losing Tuak, and as Briar goes over here, um, your attention is immediately caught by by this building.
I just imagine as Briar's coming up, Jenna just hears the sound of literal just giggling.
Please stop running.
Wait, is Ikmandi, is that her?
Oh, poor Tuak. I don't think that that was the athletic type.
Oh, what's in hand?
Oh, no,
I'll walk in.
no, over here, this is the Kabuki Theater. As
I walk
Jenna
in.
and Egmondi are,
I walk in.
the tour guide is effectively. They know where Jenna or where Briar just walked into because that's the guide as they go over here. Briar, you see that all the doors are fully closed aside from the front entrance. Roll me insight.
Oh yay! We get to roll the fun numbers now.
Nope, it does not occur to you that there might be an ongoing play right now. You just think that this place is relatively empty. So you open up the doors a little noisily, and you see people doing a performance.
Ooh.
Yeah. No. I'm just going to stay here. Oh. Briar, you are effectively mesmerized by this performance. People with long silk cloth dancing to various music, masks on. This is very clearly a play that is, well, seemingly popular with the people, as there are a good amount of people who are inside.
I know what I must do. But I'm 100% getting everyone in trouble for this.
What are you? Oh no, God, no. Don't do it!
Ryder is going to put on her mask and attempt to sneak to the back to get a costume to dance with them.
Oh, God, no. Not such a coma. Briar, roll me stealth.
Ethan!
Yeah, no, you are able to get back there, with most of the performers, occupied with their own stuff and yada yada yada. Roll me investigation.
Oh no!
Oh no. Well,
No! Who
Here
wants
we
to
go.
roll a D100? Oh, yes. I like this.
I'm sorry.
So, Briar,
Which way was it? Is it that players want high, DM wants low?
Player wants high.
Oh, I'm sorry.
This is where the fun begins.
it is indeed. So, I'm going to have Tuwak roll stealth simply before we get into this. So he also is able to get back there, or just for the sake of token placement, put you back over here. Now, as Tuwak gets up to you, Briar, you turn around, and you see a terrifying face. It is the face of your father, disappointed in you.
Like, what do you think you're doing? You don't judge me. I'm having fun. It's not like you ever knew what it was like for me to have fun.
And as you turn to try and get away, the masks are looking at you, and the costumes are moving in ways that are they're almost overwhelming. Um, and at this point, a couple of the performers are coming out, and you're unable to actually hear what anyone is saying. Their faces shift from a variety of different looks. It doesn't help that some of them are in full costume, keep in mind. But Briar, you are just not having any of it. As the fake Giovanni is trying to get closer and closer to what looks like to you, grab you by the arm and drag you out of there.
No, you stay away. I don't want to hear any of this.
And that is when you feel it. You feel that extra little drop that causes your soul to go down 10%. Well, at the very least, you reach the next threshold. Now, as people are trying to console you, it is just not happening. Let me just get to that particular document. As you can feel the crown begin to hum out from your own personal crown is coming out from underneath the crown, or at the very least, you can feel it begin, and your vision fades ever so slightly. It is at this point when the performers are trying to get the fake Giovanni to get out because they feel that he is not helping. For reference, Tuvok is just completely confused by the situation as he didn't really say anything, and he just doesn't want to help, but he's being kicked out. They believe that Briar is being chased by someone rather unpleasant, and we'll leave it at that. And with that, we move back to Jenna. By this point, Jenna, you've got a good understanding of the basics. Theater, the market, the training dummies, etc., etc. And you are put back here. Thank you kindly for your business. Please, come again.
And thank you kindly for your help.
Yes, you are a grand and wonderful help. Sir Odd Jobs. It's just a paying job, that's it. Now, if you excuse me, I have some, dice rolling to do. As he quickly closes the door and you can hear him, quickly go to the back.
I just helped a gambler.
Yes, but the gambler also helped you. Don't feel too bad about it, Jenna. As they say, it's a give and take.
Well, here's hoping that gold will be able to help him get out of this, out of his dependency.
Yes.
I hate to further stuff like that. But
You should be guilt-free on that end. After all, you didn't know. Not to mention, we couldn't exactly find any legitimate tutors. But still, I feel like that we have a better grasp of the language anyways.
I'm quite confident in the basics now. It's more troubling words.
I
things.
concur. I feel like we'll have an easier time understanding what each place is.
Mm-hmm.
So, where to now?
Well, they did go in that building, right?
And as you look over, you see Tuwuk frowning, arms crossed, looking rather upset at the entire situation.
Um, what's the problem?
What's the problem? I take her to the market just so that way she can get some kind of tea set that's made it to here. And then she runs off, and then she runs inside the building, sneaks backstage. I try to go after her, but then she suddenly starts screaming at me. And then, of course, with the situation being what it is, it did not look good for me. I was kicked out immediately.
I enabled her by giving her a mask tonight.
She kept saying stuff about wanting to have fun and not to judge her. I don't know. I'm just waiting out here because I presume at some point she's going to come out and. Well, we can get moving by that point.
So, you left her unguarded?
Was nothing I could do. The staff were very adamant that I get out of the building. I had no choice in the matter.
She immediately pushes past Torque and into the building.
Put you right there. And you do see people are focused on the play itself. Similar masks, silk tapestry, etc., etc. The doors were not closed.
Well, if you're not allowed in the building, then I'll go in anyway. I need to make sure that nothing happens to her.
That would be most prudent, thank you. I can keep him company, Jenna. Go on.
Right.
As she tries not to make too much, she tries not to make a scene as she goes further in.
Okay, so, do you try to get to the back, or did you stick with the main hall?
She'll try to see if there's any, like, if there's any way to, like, I guess to meet her in the back.
Investigation.
Investigation.
With that roll, you are able to recognize that while there is indeed a path, the staff might not want you to go back there, so you'd have to try and sneak around or something like that.
Um. Are there any? Like, is there any break in the door?
As in, like, you can see past it? Or
Like-
specifically, like, cracks and stuff like that?
Yeah, like is there any break in the door from like that something could theoretically like is the door flush with the frame?
The door is not flush with the frame.
And do I have eyes on me?
Yes, you do.
Hmm.
Not very many, and to be exact, 4 staffers are looking at you.
Okay. Using her newfound vocabulary, she'll go up to one of the staff.
Hello. Is place for play?
You understand the staff to say, "It is Kabuki. Backstage. Here." As he motions behind him.
Is backstage open?
He shakes his head no.
How much to watch Kabuki?
He points to a sign which says 1 silver.
Your brake light on the driver's side is
Give silver you?
I don't know because I followed your car home.
He will take the silver, and he will effectively guide Jenna to a amenable seat.
Thank much.
He simply nods, and he does the motion of "you're welcome."
Sorry for broken. Trying to learn.
Good attempt so far. Keep work up.
She smiles as she looks towards the stage.
At this point, Briar, the effects of the Nat 1 are beginning to fade, as one of the performers is actually tending to you. And a female tabaxi with the mask of a fox, actually, draped in fine red silk, long flowies on her wrists. She puts her 2 hands over where your heart would be, just begins taking deep breaths in and out. And you can just feel this warm, calm, soothing aura wash over you. More specifically, the aura originates in the heart.
Where did the bad man go?
You can realize that the shock of, oh wait, we don't speak the same language. She will then motion you to stay put as she leaves, and she brings in someone else who's able to speak in common. How are you feeling, young miss?
I would like a wisdom save to see how I am handling the situation. Is that okay?
That could be fine.
Yeah. I guess I am fine.
My associate here tried to stabilize your heart rate. It was unforeseen. It seems to be doing some work, but you should take it easy for a little bit. The um the performer will speak up, and then the translator will say, "Ah, yes, that is a good idea. Why don't we have this? You can have your own unique performance, young miss." She is far more unwilling to provide you something if you desire it. Do not worry, that Earth Genasi won't be harming you anytime soon.
If you must, whatever. I would like to perform.
You're certain? You don't seem quite in the mindset to perform.
I think you'll find that there's a lot that I can do, despite how I may look sometimes.
And do you know the particular performance that we are doing?
No, but I'm a quick learner.
Zabaxi speaks up. Yes, I do believe that would have to work. And then the Zabaxi looks you straight in the eye, provides with you a smaller fox's mask, and says, "You follow me."
I can do that.
Now then, at this point, you've been here for a little bit, Jenna. You've seen the Kabuki go over what seem to be battles and great ships going over long distances. And it is at this point when the scene changes to that of the forest. You recognize it as a bamboo forest, to be more exact. And then the one of the performers comes out, humanoid specifically. They seem to be of the guise of a wary traveler. They look around, and then they see something rustling behind the bamboo, in which the fox performer comes out specifically as a something that you've never really seen before. Go ahead and roll me your choice of nature, religion, or history.
Religion. Unfortunate. Would
All you
guidance
can really,
help?
you can do guidance.
It's a 9. Didn't break 10. Yeah.
All you can realistically understand is that the performer has a fox's mask on, and they have weird blue things attached to strings as they swing them around, and unique patterns. Briar, go ahead and run the performance.
Performance.
It's cock. Why does it always do this?
Alright. Now roll me insight.
Oh, well, that's just not gonna go well now, is it? Oh, it's okay.
So, with your performance and insight, you're able to follow on adequately, as you are playing the role of a younger version of whatever the first performer is playing at. It seems to be that you both are seemingly playing a trick on this traveler, doing flourishes and the such. Briar, you have one particular tail with the fox mask, while the performer has three on the fox mask.
With Jenna's insight, I imagine she can tell that Briar's not doing so well in terms of performing, more so she's following along.
Yes, very much so. Jenna, you recognize Briar immediately.
And
And-
how far away am I?
You're towards the back of the theater or the hall itself. So you're a good 10 feet.
Okay. Going. I'm within the threshold of I'm within range of this. Jenna will subtly make it like try to help her performance in it by creating little cherry blossom petals fall from behind where Briar is with Druidcraft.
Okay.
Basically,
Go
she is being
ahead.
trailed by cherry blossoms.
Go ahead and roll me either, let's see here, nature or arcana.
I'm sorry, Briar. I don't have an intelligence stat.
Alrighty.
Come
I'm on par with the rest of me.
But it's 12. Okay.
Go ahead and roll me a d4.
A d4 on top of it?
Not on top of your particular roll. This is
Just
merely,
D4.
yeah, d4.
Okay. Is it me or Pika?
It can be
Got it.
either Briar or Jenna. Doesn't truly
I
matter
want
that
to roll
well.
it. I like rolling. I like rolling. I got 3.
Okay, so overall score is for Briar has been improved by 3 points.
Woo!
Now, with that, it does add to the serene grace that Jenny you're able to keenly pick up on from the performers. It does take a turn as suddenly another performer comes from the opposite side of the stage and begins seemingly attacking the traveler. They have more akin to a rooster's mask, and they themselves seem to be in the guise of closer to a rooster, throwing things that are meant to look like fire. You can clearly tell that there is some magic imbued with it, as they do it in certain angles and directions to be genuine fire for the added effect of the performance. And it is at this point when the two foxes go from trying to trick the traveler, or seemingly, to going to the traveler's aid, in which all three of them push back the rooster-like performer. And after that is all said and done, the foxes quickly retreat into the background where the traveler is simply confused at the entire ordeal. Briar, you are swiftly taken to backstage, and it is very clear that that is the only part that you could possibly play for this particular play, as there's only one other segment for the play itself, and there's no room for you in there.
She's alright with this. She just kind of hands back the mask and costume.
I would like Briar to test to see, like some sort of skill check to see if she would have realized that that was Jenna's magic that was helping her.
How about we do it like this? Perception or insight?
Well, that's just doubly mean.
You were focused on the performance itself, You have something of an inkling to, that maybe someone aided you in your performance, but not quite who exactly.
My character's iconic high enough, she probably would have noticed that the effects on the flowers were being magically based.
Yes.
So she knew that someone was magically enhancing the show. She just didn't realize it was someone from Alpha Stage.
Yes.
30 druid crap.
Now, at this point, the performer gets the translator, and translator simply says, "The Tabaxi is quite simply amazed at your skill. She would like to try and teach you something after the performance is entirely over. If you wouldn't mind to meet her after the Kabuki theater is done, she has something that she'd like to mm, practice with you."
Okay.
Now, where exactly does Briar head off to?
I want to watch the rest of the show. Screw it.
Okay.
But I'll just do it in the the
Back part? Backstage?
no. I'll just join the crowd and just take my seat.
Okay. Go ahead and roll me investigation.
Investi.
Because I am watching the show.
Nope.
Because I am watching the show, can I?
Wait.
Would it be passive perception in terms of if Jenna could pick up that Briar's in the crowd?
You don't have to do anything. You automatically know that there was a Briar.
Kindly stop asking me investigation rules. I just can't do them right now.
Fair enough. Alright, so Briar seems extraordinarily lost and dazzled just by the finale of the theater.
Wait, I got a roll for this.
I mean, is lost mean that like if you roll low you're lost, or if you roll high you're lost?
If I roll low, I'm just completely absent-minded. If I roll high, I'm focused on something else.
Okay.
That's something
The
else
show-
being the show.
Yeah, the show is distracting me.
This one seems to be in particularly about the rise to power of one particular of a shogun. You're unable to properly understand who the shogun is, if they're even still in power, but still, there seems to be a coronation ceremony and a variety of different festival activities in the back.
Is there anything that I'm able to understand with my effective half proficiency, or are the words too complicated at this point?
You understand not just by your path proficiency, but also your insight, that this shogun was able. The reason why he was made a shogun was because the emperor made him as such, and he was able to unify the land in a way that the current shogun or the former shogun did not.
Oh motherfucker, they're unionizing.
Not the kitty cats.
To be fair, that is how a shogunate is. But like, okay, so the shogun was appointed at the new shogun was appointed by the emperor for their deeds in unifying the country.
Yes.
Okay.
Ah, damn it. And obviously you know where Briar is.
She would try to wave her down, before realizing that she's kind of blind.
Yeah. But Jenna, you seem to notice that Briar is just a bit more memorized, specifically by the colors, more than she was before.
Um. Hey. Hey, you there?
What? What? What?
Recuse to blue.
What's going on?
You did great out there.
Of course.
So, I wasn't able to understand everything, but it seems like the Shogun was appointed because they unified everyone.
I knew that.
You knew that?
Well, to be fair, I am a bit of a history junkie. I like reading about other places. Plus, a true performer can tell a lot by the way you move and dance. I may not be the most insightful, but understanding your performance is the only way that you can get through it.
And how did you get backstage? I get that you yelled at Tuark, which that was a little rude. But how did you get back there?
But you see, the thing about security, Donna, is that they have to see you to catch you. I put on a little mask, and well, they thought that I was one of the performers.
I see.
I
And
didn't
you're
want
yelling at our navigator?
navigator.
Tuark, he took you to the shopping district.
I don't know what to say. Torek wasn't back then. I didn't see him.
He said that you yelled at him. Are you okay?
I'm fine.
Right. Well,
Oh,
the
I
other
was
two
asked to
are waiting
stay.
outside.
I was asked to stay behind. Apparently one of the girl I performed with wants to teach me something.
Hmm. I imagine that it would be intruding if I were to be around for that.
I mean, you can stay if you want. I don't mind you being around.
I mean, if it's not if it's nothing major, then well, okay. I'll stick around. Just will they be okay just staying outside like that?
Well, you should probably update them on what's happening.
Alright.
I've taken a few quick runs around the city. I haven't seen too much more. So maybe after this we can get a move on to the next town if you want to tell them to set up.
Alright. I won't be too long. I'll just let them know, okay?
Okay.
I'll be right back.
And so Jenna updates Igmondi into work.
Mm-hmm.
Alright, I get the idea. Just as long as someone is keeping track of her, I don't mind.
And she doesn't seem to remember yelling at you? It's weird. You said that she yelled at you, right?
Jenna, I would not be out here if she did not yell at me and get me kicked out of the place. That would just be silly.
Uh, we'll need to talk about that later. Anyways, before she gets sidetracked, I'm gonna go back, okay?
Mm-hmm. See you in a bit. Okay, so
Okay,
then,
I'm back.
as the performance wraps up, one of the performers, specifically the Fox Kitsune performer, gets Briar's attention.
Is that her?
Mm-hmm.
Or they?
Come on, John.
I learned little bit common for this. I sing song in common for you.
No, that's my kind of you. Don't mind Jana. She's my guardian. She's here to keep me safe.
Guardian?
So then, with that, we'll do it like this. There is enough time for her to do the first half of the song. Now, for the sake, because I already sent it to Skylar, I'm going to send you the same half, so that way you have an understanding. And then the second part, which is the new part for the both of you. And Briar, I want you to roll me a skill check to try and get a feel for the performance, an understanding of it.
In history, then. Like I said,
Okay.
Friar read about all the other countries from my silver. Well, she wouldn't have the most amount of knowledge due to just lack of information. She would know as much as possible. Is Jenna
Okay.
gonna help with that?
Jenna can help in ways that Jenna could help, yes. In what way would this help come in, Jenna?
Would you prefer a 1d4? Or would you prefer an advantage?
1d4 should work.
Then 1d4 it shall be.
Yes. Aha! I made a good call.
Okay. So, Briar, you immediately make the connection of how the performer is moving. Specifically, she seems to be moving to the beat of the song, which you connect to the beat of the heart. Or the heartbeat, I should say. More specifically, because she is actually performing, her heartbeat has been raised and at a faster pace. And yes, with that understanding, you're able to following the song a lot easier.
Because of the fact that Briar is not a singer, she is a performer, she decides to try to match the increase in heartbeat by pulling out the stick instrument, since it requires the beat of the heart as well.
Mm-hmm. Only performance?
Let's see if it's any better. Improvements.
Very much so. You're able to add to the song in a way that it actually feels like it was made for that, honestly. However, you still don't feel like you've quite got the proficiency of the particular tool down. Or instrument, I should say. At the end of it, the performer will bow. That all I prepare now.
Thank you for time.
She will simply nod, and I presume you both just immediately head out to where the carriage is, right? As it is that
Mhm.
time. Okay.
Yeah.
Now then, before we get into the next map, we can take a small break if you gentlemen want to, or we can push on through.
I. Yeah, a small break would probably do us both good. Or, I guess, all good, actually.
Okay,
No.
and
Bananas.
we're back from our break. Now then, this particular challenge is mainly trying to get through in a timely fashion. Tuark can only do so much after all. This will be counted as its own unique skill check challenge. The roads are rather uneven and bumpy, and there seems to be a good amount of traffic going through, making the actual travel time much longer than Tuark had hoped for. So, who wants to start us off? Remember, your goal is to expedite the process.
Um, I like. I'd like to. So wait, so it's a skill check challenge.
Skill check challenge, that is correct.
Uh, I'd like to provide insight to the driver on how to quickly but safely weave between like the traffic.
Okay. Go ahead.
Team.
Alrighty. Briar? Briar.
I'm not really a survival girl. I am a nature girl, though. Can I use that?
In what means?
Well, understanding the way of the land, the formations of it, and all that.
Alright.
The
Go
road
and
is
roll
bumpy.
nature.
I'm doing a great job, if you can't tell.
Jenna?
Um, and how is the carriage moving?
The carriage is still slogged down by the amount of people and the inability to go over to alternate paths.
Hmm. Uh, I'd like to use perception to see if there is a safe off-road that can meet up at our destination.
Okay.
Because while the main road is clogged, maybe the off-road isn't.
Okay. Briar?
I'm not much of a navigator. I'm a music person. That being said, who says that a trip can't use a little bit of morale boost? Just gonna play some music to get everyone in good spirits.
Okay. Tuark will then take your place as the, Okay, okay. with advantage. While it was a rough and bumpy ride at the beginning, understanding the flow of the general area and to avoid the people, um, you were all able to get through to Hanokoro Temple, or specifically Hanokoro, rather swiftly, making good time. So then, as per usual, who's going first and who's the plus one? Or which plus ones?
Oh, that's a big structure.
Well, I mean, I'm on a quest to learn Leonin with Igmondi at this point.
Alrighty.
Well, unfortunately, I'm carrying Igmondi to the very large structure. I won't go there.
Hey,
There's only one of me, please.
I want the nerdy wizard man.
Well, Igmondi, do you want to go with her? Or would you rather try to progress learning Leonin?
Hey, that's not fair. You can't bribe him with knowledge.
It's what
I
we've been
must-
doing this whole time.
I can provide knowledge too, you know. I'm not an idiot.
Why must you make me to make these decisions?
You know what? How about the three of us go together then?
What about Tuark and Sagan?
I don't want to talk to Tulok right now. I feel like I made him angry.
He said you yelled at him.
I'm telling you, I did not.
And yet he was kicked out all the same. What happened back there?
I don't remember, okay? I just remember trying to look for the costumes. And then they all started giving me weird faces. The masks, they were just...
Do you need your meds?
Mets? No, I'm okay. Why don't we have Saigen come in and then the four of us can go learn some more about Leon? Like I said, I know Orc, so maybe I can pick up on it quickly.
Well,
So then... Alright, who's first? You may be traveling in a group, but you still have two different goals. I presume that whoever would be first would go to that goal first.
Learning a language is much easier than investigating the large structure, I imagine.
You'd be surprised. Anyways, so Genevieve first?
Sure.
Alrighty.
It's only fair. We're going back and forth, so...
alright.
Alright, Jenna. Are you ready?
Alright, I'm ready.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, begin.
Alright, kick flip. Alright. So, with what we learned in the last town, I can read basic words now.
We have an understanding of structures. However, do keep in mind it might be a bit more difficult to find a tutor if, considering the time of night it is.
Alright, and I'm done.
You're done?
It may not be much, but I can at least read the language now.
I'm sorry?
Don't you remember, Iggy? The nerd speak book thing you gave me?
Ah, yes, comprehend languages. I've been using that.
Nerd speak, right? I can use it too.
Regardless, it is a nifty little spell in this particular situation.
Oh,
So,
should actually, I do hope that the other group had something like this. After all, DeJoris went with them, right?
I can see that.
not to mention Locke was also there. He may not speak much or very well, but he should know the lay of the land and the language behind it.
Well,
It
how
is a
about
safe thing to
this?
presume.
Since two of us know, since two of us know the language now with the nerd speak spell, how about I take Saigen up the top route, and then he can go the bottom route, and we'll see what we find.
Hmm.
We'll meet on the other side.
And well, if we find what we're looking for, we'll stay outside the place.
That
Alright.
seems reasonable.
As what it looks like it's a big block.
So then, with that
Alright.
being said, Jenna, you're first.
Mm-hmm. Same rule as before.
Yep.
Briar's going top route.
Investigation advantage
Mm-hmm.
does help. Just gonna add
Okay.
D4. Huh?
Okay. You were
And I'm
continuing?
just gonna add a D4.
Very nice. Very nice indeed. So we'll put you to on this side of the sleepy town. You do find something you can use. But for now, Briar and Sagan.
Now, dude.
Along the path is extraordinarily thin. Um, you come across over here while Jenna and Igmandi come across over here. Not quite a tutor per se, but this building is a library. And it would make
Hi.
sense for that kind of thing to hold books on Neon and all that kind of stuff. Maybe even
Oh,
more
this place should be
librarians than that.
perfect for us.
I concur.
Is it open?
Only one way to find out. And while it is rather dark, you do find that there are still staff up and willing to assist.
Hello.
Jenna, you understand them as saying, "How may we help you?"
Trying to learn language. Any resource?
The Leonin's eyes perks up as he then guides you to a particular part of the library. I find helpful book.
Many thanks.
Indeed. As you will go off and it is a good few minutes before they actually come back. And while they cannot offer a translator directly, with the comprehend language spell, you guys are able to understand the books
What
as
I'm
well as you
hearing is
can.
we need a dictionary.
Effectively, um, through Igmon the Endbriar, you guys can do your training, your tutelage. So, with Igmondi's history being out of the way, and Jenna, your it was insight, and then perception, I believe.
Insight, animal handling.
Animal handling. That's right. Any of those cannot be used by their respective characters.
Alright. So the book that we have is it's a dictionary of sorts? Or a glossary?
Just a bit like that. It seems to also hold key sentence structure. For example, it seems that the placement of words is far more unique than that of common. Certain words may be moved around to emphasize the emotion in that sentence. Igmani is going to use his arcana.
I would like to use my perception.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Alrighty.
roll. I'm gonna roll performance.
How
As
is
Briar's gonna.
performance helping?
While Briar can understand each of the words right now, due to her comprehend language, she'll need to learn how to master the dialect in order to speak the language effectively.
So effectively sounding out syllables in a musical sense.
Of course, it's vocal
Alright.
practices.
A,
Okay.
B, C, D, E, F, G.
Alrighty. Now then. With that, Bro, you can put yourself at 25%. Jenna, you can put yourself at 75%.
Sweet. Now, it's not nearly as broken. I can only just speak in simple sentences.
Basic, but far better to be strung than to have it so choppy.
The cats have a very funny dialect. I very much appreciate it.
It's wonderful learning a new language.
I concur, although my favorite part of this is learning about the culture instead.
I can't say more. Agree more.
This is reminding me of, well, the fact that you started teaching me Sylvan, right?
Oh, yes. I'm very much fond of that one, too. Though I'm never really... I don't know. Sylvan was a very odd language for me.
It is really hard. I'm sorry I haven't really been able to progress in that.
Oh, it's okay. We got a little bit of time. We're in a library, after all.
Time
Here,
has
let
been
me
of
start
the
writing some words
essence.
down, and I'll start teaching you.
Oh. Right now?
Well, let's be real. It's
Sure.
not like we're making too much more progress at night. Everyone has to sleep eventually, you know?
That is fair. Though after the lesson and looking through the books and whatnot that we may need for our information, we should try to find some shelter, a place to rest our heads.
Mondi and
You two
myself can
too?
take care of that situation if need be.
Okay.
Although I must remain cautious, we are nearing the closer end to our journey here.
Hmm.
That's
Alright.
okay.
I'm ready. What's the lesson?
Oh, she's just gonna do the same thing she did before. Writing out certain words that have special characters to keep in mind. Just giving her a feel of what it means to actually, like, do it.
And is there something that I need to do here, T?
Intelligence save.
I'm gonna write sleight of hand real quick.
Hey, so that's a nat 20.
There we go.
So you
Is
know
that,
how
is that the
you've
first
been
one of the session?
I think so. So you know
Spent
how
3
you've
luck.
been progressing with only 25% increments? Yeah, no, your silver just jumped from 25 to 75.
Oh my.
To be fair, for all we know, it may be in your blood.
In my blood?
Well, considering who your mother is, I have no doubt that she also probably knows some Sylvan due to where she's from. Maybe she taught you something as a child, and it's starting to pop out now again. That you're actually reading the language more.
That could be the case.
Though I must say, you
Didn't
really
think
are a
about it
natural.
that way. Thank you.
Alright. That's enough teaching. I want sleep.
At this point, Igmondi and Sagan come back to inform that they have found a place that is offering cheap stay. 5 silver for each person.
Before we go, odds are the shelter will likely charge us. Would you like me to hold on to your payment for the place we stay at? I'll give the rest back when we get into the room.
I hand her a gold.
Alright. I'll divvy up the remainder. Should it be, more than one, should it be,
Don't worry about it. I'm paying for our room, so that's 2 people, so one gold will be more than enough.
Alright, let's head to the shelter with them. Are we in?
In. Now, Sagan and Igmondi are expressing the interest of taking only an hour to rest. It'll still be night and dark and all that kind of stuff, but at the very least, you'll be making good time.
Listen, you can sleep for an hour if you want. I can definitely assure you, I will be sleeping in the car if that's the case.
Oh. Don't worry. I can carry her to the car.
It's imperative that we do make good progress. We are running against the clock here.
Understood.
So then, short rest, do what you need to do. Sagan will go about waking everyone up when it's time. Tuak is already ready to go. Jenna, do you carry Briar to the carriage? Or
Mm-hmm.
do you wake up to go to the temple or something like that? Like,
Um, before before she would fall asleep, I would ask about like potential areas like, that are in town that would remain unchecked for now. Places of interest.
Big building.
Hanokoro Temple is definitely a large place of interest. I suppose one could garner some information from the rice farms that are around here. Aside from that, hmm,
How how much time would that take out of our sales?
it's difficult to say. Although I am quite curious. Hmm. Well, we could do some more research on in the library about specifically how the government operates. I'm certain they have to have something like that there. Perhaps more historical research.
And hmm, that would be very useful information. But like he says, we are on the clock.
As unfortunate as it is, yes. So then, just to confirm and clarify, you folks are moving on?
I suppose.
It's unfortunate, but yeah.
Alrighty. So, as you make it out of the city, you find yourselves along the path that is lined with torii gates.
Huh?
Part of this torii gates, the giant, what was it, gate-like structures. There's one in one of the.
I know what you were talking about.
Oh,
It's the running joke that anything that's Ori has that in the name. I just go like, huh?
howdy har har.
Mhm.
However, this one particular path, or part of the path, sticks out.
I'm sorry, I may be a blind girl, but it's not blood.
Blood? Oh, oh dear. Oh, yep, that's blood.
As the carriage progresses, you get a clearer view of it, and it seems to lead in this direction. Something was dragged, and something on the larger side, too.
Well, so much for a regularly scheduled program.
Brian, where are you going?
Jenna, do you chase after Briar? So it is at this point when the blood itself, well, the trail leads to a particular path where there are plenty of rocks. What you come across is a large, rather large beast, bloodied up and heavily injured. It spews a small amount of fire, and when it notices you, and it tries to effectively attack, but it is extraordinarily weak. So it's basically trying to keep you guys away from it because it just sees people in danger.
Hey,
For reference,
what's...
that's what you see.
Oh,
Hey, big guy. Let's... Let's just bring down the intensity, okay?
It,
We're not here to... We're not here to hurt you.
it makes the noise akin to a rooster, but it is still extremely on edge. With your
Gee,
insights, you know that,
I cast, Oh, where... I don't have it on. Where is it? Huh.
you must have changed it overnight.
Unfortunately, I can't talk to him right now.
Well, some things can be made a point more than once, as Briar will attempt to cast Healing Word on it.
Likewise. But... yeah, the
Give
cure
him
wounds. If it lets me.
it does look rather perplexed at the pep talk. However, it does seem to have calmed down just a bit.
Does it let me cure wounds?
You would have to roll me animal handling to get that close. And you're able to keep on to the ground, and knowing how, as this looks like a rather large rooster, how roosters work, you will get it to inadvertently show its wound, and you can then, as such, cast Cure Wounds.
Oh, I will be right back, Jana. Just watch it. I need to grab something. As Briar will dash back to the cart and borrow the healer's kit from Tulok.
That is max on a first level cure wounds.
Nice.
So, at this point, the beast itself has extraordinarily calmed down. You can sense it is still rather wary of you guys, but it's not out to attack or anything like that. It's simply studying you.
Alright, I have medicine supplies. I bought these in the first town when I was going around the market with Tulok. Alright. You seem much better at medicine, though, so I'll just be here to assist you.
Yeah, it looks healed, but it's probably better to also wrap it up.
Medicine with advantage? And with that, you effectively dress it up. As you get closer to, examine where exactly it was, you notice that it had broken bones as well. Like it was badly injured. And while you shut the blood flow with your magic, the medicine kit, or the healer's kit to be exact, and your roll allowed it to you to set the bones in ways that it could heal without hindering the beast too much. It then begins to get up, ruffle its feathers and wings, and it looks to the sky and spews the fire. Light blue fire. And it gently taps on both heads, your head and Briar's head. Jenna, with your insight, you're able to tell that it is some form of thank you from the beast. And then it begins to flap its wings. The wind picks up, and suddenly it just vanishes. Now then, with this,
Wait,
Jenna, you can add one Basan to your wild shape list.
Basan?
I know it's a very high DC probably, but I do have a +5 nature. Can I just see by any chance?
Rolling nature to understand it, or
To get an idea on just what kind of creature that really was.
gotcha. Go right ahead.
15.
So you understand that these basans, well, this one's was larger than what you normally heard of. Um, they often do one of two things. It depends on their rather personality. Either they'll attack the livestock and be a nuisance, or they'll be more playful with their fire, um, making illusions and the like. It was rather difficult to tell exactly which one this it was, but it was clear that someone didn't take kindly to it. Probably thought of it as a rather large threat. Oh, and there are tales of it being hostile too.
That's, that was such a pretty animal.
Yes, unfortunately, they have a habit of being quite tricksters. Not everyone seems to appreciate them.
It seemed to thank us.
Well, of course, we helped them. I'd imagine at least appreciate that a little.
Most animals, when healed like that, they just run away as soon as they see the first sign that they're able to. But that one stayed.
Any more roleplay between the two of you? Or perhaps any of the NPCs?
We did something good here. Let's get back on the road, okay?
Yes, I could use the sleep.
Alrighty.
Up and at 'em.
Now, your tokens will be on the bottom of the map. Who's first and who are the plus ones? I presume Meokuni's coming along simply to finish up that Leonin. The Sagan or Tuark?
Sorry, I had to find out where the map is.
Hmm.
Let's go to Luck.
Okay. So with that you make the approach to the city of Shimanoshi, the final stop before Kyumisuko. Heavily guarded. It honestly, you might have to do something similar to what you did on the previous guard gates just to get through. You never know. However, the gates are indeed closed.
Hmm.
And the guards do actually seem to be on high alert.
This doesn't bode well.
Oh, I don't like the looks of this. I might have
What's
to pull
wrong?
some strings.
You said that it, oh, that the consequences of showing you would it would catch up to us later. Is this later?
It's certainly a possibility, or perhaps maybe the others might have gotten their attention too. It is hard to say, but I would presume that by this point the guards are on high alert for anyone has emotions too prior.
Well, hmm.
Why don't you do this? Perhaps we can still talk our way through the gates, and worst comes to worst, if you need to save us, surely you can diverge from the rest of us to try and make it to get us through. After all, the young girl is a priority, is she not? It might be what I have to do. Alright. Considering the circumstances, it is best that Briar does not stick around. She should stay inside the carriage for now. Jenna, do you think you'll be able to try that again?
Oh, I wasn't not ready for another one. But I'll give it a shot. It's all I can do right now to help you guys.
Mondi will also be going with you. Being that you're three-quarters good on Leonin, you understand what they're saying, so I'm just gonna say it as if, normally speaking. Halt there, travelers. What kind of business do you have at this time of night?
We are trying to seek passage to the northern port.
Kyumisuko, I think the name is.
That is correct.
Okay. Any official documentation?
Um,
Mondi just looks straight at Jenna with the, oh shit.
hmm. So, the
Okay, see, so, yeah, Jenna fucking knows what to do. I don't fucking know.
Jenna thinks to go back to the carriage and ask Chuak if he has any particular papers that might actually aid in the situation. Something that doesn't give him away, but still. In which Tuark begins to rummage through his pack, and he pulls out a scroll, and when he reads over it, he goes, "Ah, yes, this should work. Not entirely official, but, well, this was mainly used to get to a sulfur.
should
Maybe
I
we could
pass it off as
just.
official?
The stab should work, but still. Just be cautious about that.
So, just say that this is the documentation. Don't say it's official.
Keep it simple, keep
I'm
it
not-
safe.
Okay.
After, like, she exits the carriage with the scroll in hand.
Apologies for the wait.
the guard will.
This scroll is our documentation.
May I see it?
Yes.
She goes up to wherever she needs to in order to hand it up to them. I do not know if
You
he
don't
is
have to move
ground
your
level,
token
though.
or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm going to have him roll to see if. I silver, it seems. Are you sure you're on the right path? Port Yamamui is on the other side of Meokuni. Yes, we fully understand that. The issue is that we need to. We forgot something, and with it being so late, we figured it would be best to try and rest up in a walled city.
We saw blood on the way here. We do not feel safe outside of walls.
Is that so?
Near the Torii gates.
Leading to Temple Hanakoto Temple?
Just south of here. Yes.
Yes. Alright. The Leonin will the guard will motion to the others and the gate begins to open up. Welcome to the city of Shimanoshi. Get some good rest.
Thank you.
And as he goes off with the scroll, Jenna, you take note of him. Basically, muttering under his breath. I never thought the Bureau of External Affairs would be here. Must be some problem.
She makes a mental note of it to bring up to Torok when they aren't all in a group like this.
Okay, so you folks are inside the city. I presume Jenna was the first one last time, so this time we do Briar, right?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay.
So we technically went at the same time, but it was Jenna's goal that went first and overtook what
Briar wanted to do.
Briar wanted to do. So Briar takes the lead this time.
Alrighty. You ready?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. 3, 2, 1, begin.
And
Oh
Social situations.
Who is going after her? Igmondi simply looks at to work. I think we need a bit of a break after that. Why don't you go after her? Oh no, I don't want to run again. Fine. Stop running so fast! Where does all this energy come from?
well, you see, when you hear something that you need to follow, you follow it.
And what is that?
You'll see if you can make it.
Ah.
He
Okay.
really is a lively one.
Let's see here. Why don't you roll me I called the D100.
Oh no.
Me?
Who else is running away in a random direction?
It's not really a random direction. I'm just running straight. Let's go odd.
Okay.
I was
Oh.
wrong.
So, to in the direction, you dash into here, as it just feels familiar to you. You realize that this might be considered Old Town, or more specifically, the fishing community surrounding it. It seems rather dead to be sure, but still. What? Why? He's- you're going to give me a heart attack.
Oh, come on, how old are you?
Age has nothing to do with it. I'll have you know that I'm used to tinkering on things and using magic, not running athletic stuff. Who do you think I am? I mean, seriously, come on.
Oh well. Come here, Torak. And this time she's not running, she's just walking. As she heads to Sword.
You wanted to see the ocean? Or at the very least, this part of it?
Of course I want to see the ocean. The water is all I've ever known in my life.
I suppose I could relate to that at least a little bit. After all, I grew up in a land that was flooded, for God's sakes. How are you holding up?
Roderick just kind of goes silent for a bit, just staring at her reflection in the water.
Okay, how about we do it like this? Why don't you roll a perception? With how the water is moving, it's almost as if you don't see Briar as much as you see some proper and posh young girl. The wave shifting and the water shifting in and out doesn't help with that matter, but still. Off to the side, you do end up actually hearing someone do a bit of fishing, reeling some stuff in. He specifically is over here.
Roderick watches as Briar's fingers just begin to dance along the surface of the water, causing random shapes to appear, just almost as if an image has just been formed from her fingertips. The water beginning to move in weird directions. It's only the area right in front of her, but it's still there.
Yeah. I figured you're musically inclined, but I didn't think you're the arts and crafts kind of person. What is it that you're making?
You kind of just have to learn a little of everything when you're stuck in one spot.
Ah, one of those jack of all trades I've always heard about.
I don't know what I'm making. Just seeing what my mind tells me.
Roll me an intelligence save. You immediately recognize what you're making. It looks like you, but your hair is far longer. The crown is fully complete. A bit on edge. Almost like this person is like a bestial form of you, but unhinged.
Briar quickly shakes her head and taps the water again, causing its opacity to drop to the point where it's unrecognizable anymore.
Right. Well then. Are you fully rested? How is your mind?
I've had a lot to think about.
Oh, and look, back at the Kabuki theater. I didn't mean much by trying to get to where you were, but we were kind of intruding on their end. And you didn't even say anything to me before that.
I mean it genuinely. I didn't even know you were there. I didn't hear you or see you. It felt like a wolf was chasing me, trying to grab me. I just got scared.
A wolf, you say? Anything else that Briar wishes to do?
He chooses to tap the water to make it completely transparent before beginning to draw again,
Hmm.
attempting to redraw Ido's crown.
Alrighty, we can have you roll Arcana and then move over to Jenna.
Oh shit.
Who wants to roll it this time?
No. It shall be me.
Alrighty. Jenna, at this point, you feel like if you've adequately recovered from the previous situation. Um, However, with your perception being what it is, you immediately notice that there are a lot of guards here, and they all seem to be a bit on edge.
Hmm. Yeah, all the guards look like they're just like anything could just ruin everything for them. Like the slightest thing would set them off.
I can't imagine what would put them in this state, but maybe it has to do something with a particular expose.
Expose?
Maybe those particular people worked extraordinarily fast and they're searching for someone. And uniquely particularly. You understand what I'm saying?
Huh. I think so. But there is just a thing of I feel like I'm walking on eggshells or just being here.
Well, you could cut the tension with a knife.
don't think a knife would solve our problem.
No, it might make it worse, but it's merely a metaphor.
Hmm. So, considering they let us in with the pretense of us staying the night, do you think that... I think it would just be better to find somewhere to lay low until tomorrow.
Yes, this is a rather large city, so it must be rather easier to do that. Not to mention, if I'm not mistaken, Kyumisuko is rather close nearby. If this is the night shift, they might not tell the day shift about us, at the very least the other side.
Though, I heard them. Most notably, they were talking about what was on the scroll that was used as the credentials.
What did they say?
Okay. Fuck, what are they called? God damn it.
Oh no!
Something bureau.
The Bureau of External Affairs.
Thank you. I'm sorry for ruining the moment. I just couldn't fucking remember.
Damn it, Corey.
They were the Bureau of External Affairs.
And this was the scroll that...
That was used as the credentials to get us in.
But who had it before?
Well, that was Torque.
Well, we did meet them in Isolver.
Let's move away from the gate.
I agree. So where exactly would you like to move to? This is a huge city.
I would like to go somewhere where I can put the final nail in the language by analyzing actual conversation. Somewhere like a tavern, or like just somewhere where it would be lively at this time.
Lively, you say? Okay then. Alright, Jenna, how do you want to do this investigation roll?
I using the you know, I'm gonna trust my instinct and follow how I would imagine Briar would try to find somewhere.
Okay.
That's a fucking horrible idea.
Go in a random direction and hope for the best.
And it's a horrible idea. Yeah, but Jenna doesn't know how to find like a party. Briar just seems to always have that.
Okay then. Um, roll me a wisdom check.
Shoutouts to wisdom.
Okay.
Now you really are thinking like Briar.
How ironic. Why don't you roll me a d8?
I would like to soften the blow with a little bit of guidance, if it even would.
Bases of rolls like that are considered as ability checks, right, Sky?
Yes.
Okay, then go right ahead. 11.
11. It broke the 10 barrier.
Right. Okay. Go ahead and roll me that d8.
Hell yeah. D8.
Okay. You take this particularly unique path, and okay. So then, for this, we're going to have. I'm going to have Egmonti do a call D100 to see if he can't spot anything. Let's go with evens.
We heard you clear as day. I knew you wouldn't get it.
Okay then. Instead of finding another lively place, let's see here. You head to over here to this hotel, basically. A tall tavern. It's not exactly akin to, let's say, a parlor or something like that, but it's still serviceable to some degree. The particular DCs will be higher, so keep that in mind.
Mm.
So, what do you want to roll for this final one?
I would like to roll survival, as it's testing it in the field.
Okay, okay. Go ahead.
14.
Go ahead and roll me an intelligence save.
Come on. Natural 20.
Nat 20! I'm going to have Egmonti roll perception. 6.
I'm
Intelligence save with
sorry, Igmondi.
disadvantage. Oh my god.
That's disadvantage?
The other one was a nat
That
20.
almost was another nat 20. Sheesh.
So, by this point, you both take some getting used to the climate. After all, using your Leonin in the wild to more smoothen your language and properly understand what they're saying. It takes you just a bit. It's still a little choppy. However, that is soon gone as you both begin to start ordering various amounts of food, getting, stuff like a room ready for everyone, etc., etc. At this point, you both can consider yourself fluent in Leonin.
Wait. Doggone it. It all makes sense now.
Yes, perhaps we should clarify that we only realistically need to the room unless you're hungry, Jenna.
Well, I haven't eaten all day.
Would you much rather something akin to a salad, or are you fine with any particular amount of meat?
Oh, I'm not vegan. I understand that while some druids might be, I understand the needs of the food chain.
Okay. Your choices are, as before, the same. I'm just gotta find the. There it is. So we've got roll rum, twice baked cockatrice wings, honeyed ham with pineapple gravy. There is no salad. Well, no, isolvern salad to be exact. Igmandi will
I
take the honeyed ham with pineapple gravy.
honestly, same.
This particular meal uses Dijon mustard, ground cloves, black pepper, shallot, thyme, salt, and obviously no.
Thyme? It's,
Isn't
okay,
it?
I know the spelling. I know the spelling betrays you. It's time.
Copernicus?
No. The spelling of the pronunciation of the spice.
Anywho,
It's time.
the pineapple gravy itself is mixed in with the glazed and baked honey, to add for this sweet and yet savory ham.
Oh my god. This is amazing. Sorry.
Your total will be 6 silver.
6 silver?
3 for each.
Absolutely. Will you need me to cover your bill?
Mondi looks down. Please.
What's doing
Understood.
for the win?
And
She she plops 8 gold. No, not 8 gold. Fucking 8 silver. Important distinction.
Very important.
She puts 8 silver on the table. 6 silver and a 2 silver tip.
Thank you very much.
thank you for the lovely food. Compliments to the chef. Ah. I wonder how Higgins is doing. I do need to learn how to cook more.
All in due time. I'm certain that that old man is spry and he'll be just fine.
Hmm.
And with that, we will move back to Brian.
Leonid, let's go.
So, Brian, what would you like to do?
I fell in the war.
Tuwak is helping you up. You really gotta see where you're going. Are you that masked guy or something like that? I swear.
Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Broke your concentration or something?
I don't know. How's the crown? Is it fine?
I mean, it looks fine to me. After all, it was being kept well together by the. And he points to the neck. Yes.
As she is like trying to adjust the crown a little bit, she's also checking on the other part crown. Alright, well, I'd say that's enough water adventures for one night. Let's go find our friends.
I agree. I wonder where they are, though.
Hmm. Let me think on that. Hmm. I'm bringing something. Give me a sec.
Okay.
I'm gonna scout the area with Arya. Yeah,
Okay.
area with Arya.
Tongue twister, I'm certain.
So I'll just roll his perception, I guess.
Mm-hmm.
It's okay.
Not the best, but, boss, I'm not seeing him. Place is way too big for me alone to search it, boss.
Hmm. Alright then. How about you check the area near us and then we'll go to the other side of town.
That's perfectly fine by me, boss.
Alright. Torak, shall we?
Let's get moving. So, how exactly you want to go about search and investigation? Who doing what?
I can investigate, yeah. Oh. Good enough.
Okay, let's see here. You feel it is a rather relatively good idea, in order to get a good lay of the land, to go towards the main plaza, in which you do see an individual who's performing for everyone, even during the night.
Another performance. Well, I'm not the most fluent, but I guess I can try to talk to them.
This particular performer is, you can tell that he is a fully fledged bard. Um, and you can also tell that by his clothing, he probably did end up coming from a college, or at the very least, know something about it.
Um, hi?
Hmm? Ah, someone else to participate in the crowd. You foreigners are always interested in our culture. Do you need anything, you little miss?
Well, I I have been learning the song, and I've gone 2 parts of it down, and I was wondering if you may know it and could teach me more.
Hmm. As I presume that you go over the parts that you do know.
Mm-hmm.
Um, as he goes over it and recalls within his time, um, I think I do know what this is. This particular song is taught at our university, Kokouta. I think, yes, this should do just fine, as he will go over the third verse. Which we'll see. And you can clearly tell that he is, from all the previous teachings, been tying everything together. The beat, but there is something that is lacking. Distinctly, you can hear it. And what's lacking? Well, roll me an intelligence save.
Whoop, 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 whoop. Nope, can't put my finger on it.
You just know that there's something lacking. Got a good understanding of it so far, little miss?
At the very least, I can remember this far. I appreciate the help.
Best luck on your travels for this unique adventure that you're having. I can't exactly say who might might be able to give you the last part, but still, perhaps you should try the college? It is south from here. I think it's within the capital itself.
I'll keep that in mind.
Now, it is at this point when Arya comes flying back from the southeastern part of the city. So, boss, I was thinking, right? Jenna was looking pretty tired, and that Egmonti guy, hey, maybe he was a bit tired too. So, what if they went to some kind of tavern or inn, you know?
That
There
makes
is
sense.
one spot that I can think of that I kind of found. It's kind of tall for your average tavern. I couldn't exactly get a good look inside, but I got a good feeling about it.
Lead the way.
Will do, boss. And which takes you over here. And then down over here. And he points out the tower of, right over here. The lights are clearly on, you know.
That's fair. Let's go in, shall we?
So, Briar, as you walk inside, you notice that Jenna and Egmondi are having a lovely looking meal. Honeyed ham with pineapple gravy and ilk.
Hi there, you two.
Oh.
Oh, hi.
Oh. Hello.
Thank you, dog. Thank you, dog. Very good.
It takes a moment for Egmondi and Jenna to realize that They were actually speaking in Leonin before they swapped back to Common.
Sorry.
We just got the language down. Didn't even realize that we were fully in Leonin.
Hmm.
Worry not. I could understand what you were saying. You got on
So,
fast.
yeah, it it is. It's nice to be able to understand the people around.
Tell me
I'm
about
just
it.
amazed that we were able to get it down in one day.
Well, you had some help. Tutors being what they are, you also had other languages to aid in your endeavor. And not to mention, there was always the magic, too. A variety of
That
different
is
unique
true.
experiences can coalesce into something beautiful, don't you know?
Yeah. Um. So how did your adventure go in the city?
She fell in water and met a bar. Um, After that, we really just came directly here.
Um. Are you okay?
Oh, it's a little wet, but it's nothing I can clean up.
Hmm. A little wet. Did you fall in water?
That's what I said.
Hmm.
He went to the old part of town for some reason, and then started doing a variety of things like drawing shapes with the water.
Well, if I remember right, that is one of her ways of releasing stress.
Oh, is that so? So then, what is the
May-
plan? The course of action? Are we staying here for until morning, or are we leaving to the port?
Well, if we're being honest, our way of getting in was, well, by convincing them that we didn't feel safe because of the blood outside the walls. It would look a little suspicious to leave during the middle of the night, in the same night that we seeked out shelter.
This is true. Not to mention with the spies and guards are out. Well, they might catch on quickly.
Hmm. Does the bureau raise any bells, Torg?
He raises his eyebrow. Yes, what about it?
Oh, I just overheard a little bit of what was on that scroll.
My squad is part of the Bureau of External Affairs. I am not necessarily the leader, but still. When we're not doing missions, we ensure that the safety of the Shogun is upheld.
Is it the
That
same shogun that was celebrated in the play?
Oh, that play, eh? I believe so. I do seem to recall that Lord Dakino Tamashi came about in power after the flood had happened. And I do know that exports and imports were greatly strengthened and made healthier by it. I also know that he is a fervent believer in trying to make the most out of Meokuni. Restoring it is, he believed it to be somewhat tarnished ever since then.
Well, I feel like you two should have something to eat. It has been a long day.
I think I'll take some twice baked cockatrice wings. Sound good.
I'll have what Jennifer's having.
The
And
wings in particular will be 4 silver, while obviously the honey tam is 3.
don't worry, I got you covered.
Okay.
You
Now, to add to what I've already got down, the twice baked cockatrice wings use cumin powder, a coriander, cardamom, black pepper, cinnamon cloves, and nutmeg, which is all blended together to make the spice for the uh, wings in particular.
now you did pay him back for all that, right?
Oh yes, don't worry, I have the 10 gold right here.
Hmm.
You can rather sneakily
Well,
get the gold in your pockets. It is very surprising. Especially after running away like that. I mean, seriously, come on. I get that you're a young child, but still.
hmm.
I'm in the prime of my life. It's not my fault that you're such an old geezer.
Not that old to begin with. I'm just not very athletic.
Excuse me, young lady. We will not have that language at our table.
Yes, ma'am.
That reminds me, Jenna. Did you happen to inherit Maria's gift? The hammer, I seem to recall?
I don't know. I haven't actually tried.
Hmm.
Granted, I'm not sure how that hammer even manifests in the first place.
Maybe it's more or less a physical item that she just carries around. And when you inherited it, you carry it around yourself like any other item.
Well, she said that whenever I come by again, she would teach me how to use the family hammer.
Do you anticipate using it anytime soon?
Well, I pray that I don't have to.
Ah, nicely put.
I want to make tea.
Um,
You did just get that new tea set after all.
Exactly.
do you do you think that um the tavern cook would let me shadow?
Well, I'm certain with a certain amount of gold you can pay off, you can get the tea that you need, and then allow the shadow to cook.
I think that's
Either
a good
way,
idea.
gold will be the key in this particular instance.
Well, if gold is the issue, I have my coin purse. So
I'll keep the table well held down. All you need to do is just go talk to one of the staff. I'm certain they'd be more than willing to help.
Alright. So, try to figure out where we can get tea leaves and talk with the cook to hopefully learn something?
This is meant to be a restaurant, correct? Or at the very least a tavern? I'm certain that you can find both.
Alright. Well, Briar, do you want to go look around?
Tea. I want to make tea.
Well, to do that, we'll need leaves.
We can go
So-
then. Let's go look.
Alright. We'll be back, folks. Hold down the forts. Maybe get us a room?
Yes, yes, yes. So, Jenna, as you approach one of the staff members, they make it clear that the cook is not one to be shadowed lightly. You get the feeling that if you are to convince them, you're probably going to need a decent sum of gold to do it. What's your starting offer?
Well, I've had previous training by various cooks. I'll start at 10.
Let me go ask the chef. The chef says 10 gold for the shadowing, 3 gold for any supplies used.
And I add an extra 2 for that if they tell me where to find good tea supplies.
If the tools are able to be cleaned by myself, would that bring the cost down? Or is it the tools that are kept with me? Am I purchasing the tools or purchasing the rights to use the tools?
You would be purchasing the rights to use the tools, but a certain amount of labor I'm certain would be seen as a pleasant thing. Let me check with the chef. If you're willing to work, for every hour that you do, it'll be an extra 2 gold taken off.
Well then.
And that is per hour.
Well, consider it a deal.
Alright, follow me. Okay, so, who wants to go first? Briar's tea or Jenna's training?
Well, it seems like I'm gonna be stuck here for a bit, so we should start with the tea.
Alrighty. Briar, you are shown their selection of, herbs and spices, as well as the tea leaves. Something that they point out is that, dried fruits are often used in conjunction with the tea leaves themselves.
I know I have this information. After all, dried oranges was a very popular thing for me back home. Yeah, I suppose nature would be the best way to determine what I can use for this.
Go right ahead.
It's pretty good.
Very, very nice. So with your on-hand knowledge, you are able to, because it's only on and you have nerd talk going on right now, you're able to tell easily each of the different herbs. However, something that is uh, unique are the fruits that they use, the dried fruits. Um, and so when you take your kunite teapot, you put it in the water, and then you put the leaves on the bottom, allowing for the first the juices of the leaf, the nutrients from the tea itself, to be seeped into the drink, followed up by the fruits absorbing some of that and letting go some of their sugars as a last sort of reprieve, making it so that way, while it is certainly healthy, and there is that slight bitter hint, it is overall masked by the sweet berries. However, you do require some help with the use of the teapot itself because, well, you were unaware of how much storage within the actual teapot for the leaves and other greens and nutrients were. And so the person gave you the insight that you needed to have a good balance. Consider yourself at 25% for this particular teapot.
Yeah.
Now then, Jana,
Mm-hmm.
let's start with a skill check challenge. The
Alright.
chef has to make, let's see here, an order of roll wrong. He tells you the very basics of how to get it done, but he wants you to try and find the ingredients. So, with the description in mind and the flavors and all that kind of stuff, what do you want to use to try and find all the ingredients?
Hmm. Rum. Oh, hello.
Welcome to the session.
Hello, hello.
Hi, you're, very loud.
Sorry.
You're fine. Just, I would like to use. Oh, okay.
Sorry.
We're in the middle of a session, sir.
As I said before,
my
welcome
bad.
to the session.
I would like to use insight to, well, follow the normal, follow the ingredients of rum from how from the back of the bottle used in the, used by Giovanni.
Okay.
It may not be exactly roll rum, but it is rum.
He got half.
Trying to find the ingredients that I remember from his rum.
Yes.
And it is a swing and a miss. Just going to 13.
So you try to recall the contents of rum, and specifically Sylvan rum, as that's what Giovanni likes to drink, and you do a small prayer beforehand so that way you can try and make sure that you get it down. And you have the basic mix of rum down. The other ingredients come flowing naturally, as you get some sugar, water, 2 mint sprigs, some ice, 4 ounces of absinthe. Now then, there is enough to make 2 glasses of roll rum. The chef will show you how to mix it. How are you going to try to follow along with what he's doing?
Um, I'd like to use, hmm. I'd like to use survival. The standard, like, cooking skill check.
Okay.
Another swing and a miss. Sheesh. Does the prayer save this one too?
Briar is assisting.
Briar is assisting.
Assistance.
So, as
Makes
Jenna,
it-
you're trying to follow along. Briar, you look over and while it isn't exactly tea and not 100% rum, you are able to give Jenna just a bit of help in that sense. To help her maintain the mix. As the sugar and the water are mixed together, absinthe follows, and then the ice is put in with the mint sprigs being put as a garnish. Now then, your choice. Arcana, Jenna, or nature?
really making it so I can't use a good skill check. Alright. Let's do this. But it's the best roll that I did.
So, at the very end, the chef himself says that while he himself doesn't have anyone staff to do it, they usually use just a bit of magic to make the drink itself sparkling, in which, after hearing for what he has to say, you tap into your more druidic powers to make the water, well, or the drink itself sparkling.
And I put a freshly bloomed garnish flower with Druidcraft.
Very, very nice. You can consider the cost of making that free. I'm going to take this one glass and take it to the customer.
Oh. Thank you.
While I don't necessarily see Jenna as morely the drink mixer type or the one to really go drinking all that much, still, you have the glass of roll rum.
Um.
She is conflicted. Because on one hand, it was a gift.
You're done. You should go grocery shopping.
It was a gift from the cook, and it would be rude to not accept it. But she doesn't really drink, so it's not that it's unholy. It's just
Not in her wheelhouse.
yeah. Because rum is a whole different beast than communion wine.
Mm-hmm.
She would look around to see if Briar is nearby.
Briar is indeed still nearby.
Briar.
Mm-hmm. What?
So he said that the glass here is free from my work to make it. But I don't really drink. Do I need to worry?
I mean, if you want drinking, you can. I mean, it's not like it's entirely just alcohol. It's
Hmm. Well, I suppose a sip can't hurt, right?
Mhm.
Alright, here goes.
As she takes a very light sip.
Just from that,
Simply to taste. She does not want to get drunk.
yes. From that particular sip, you're able to get a good sense of the flavor, as you have the sweetness that is immediately followed up by the punch of the mint, with the then very clearly alcoholic tang that is usually followed by most alcohols, especially absinthe and rum itself, obviously, but still.
And to see if if to see if she like like she will never like truly love the taste of alcohol due to how long she's just been without it, and it's never really been a thing in her life. But like in order to tolerate the taste of alcohol, like what what would be rolled?
Con.
Con check, actually con check and con save are the same thing, so I'll just
It is a bit
uh,
difficult for you to continue with it, um, as the alcohol portion of it is rather strong, and you're worried that you might get a little tipsy. So you simply leave it as it is, which is right around halfway.
Yeah, that's gonna be enough for me anymore, and it's just gonna go right through me.
alcohol tends to sink to the bottom anyway, so you're probably best with that.
The flavors are nice, but alcohol's aftertaste never really sat with me.
As you finish up your conversation, the chef comes back. I can presume that you are finished for the most part. However, I'll be up all night performing a variety of different food and cooking related things. If you're planning on staying here, why don't you just stay at the inn for your charge? I can teach you all I know.
That that would be lovely. I'm trying to get better at cooking myself. Um, as I have, well, been trying to get taught by various cooks around. Um, I would love to have more guidance on this endeavor.
Right. First, we'll start with the meats, and then he'll just go off. Briar, do you stick around or do you leave the kitchen?
I wanna go in my room.
Alrighty. Doing anything of particular noteworthy or simply sleep?
I'm gonna check a wisdom save again, just to see how she's holding up. Yikes.
Not very good. You're shaken up by the effect of the kabuki. While the stage itself was nice, and learning that second verse was also very nice, the preceding part just really unhinged you.
We're going to take a look in the mirror again, similar to what she did earlier. And I'm gonna roll religion. As I'm going, before she goes to bed, she's going to give a prayer.
Okay.
Specifically, she's praying to Moriana.
Moriana.
What exactly do you pray about?
That everything turns out okay.
You get the feeling that it is somewhat hurt. Maybe Moriana herself is basically something else, but still.
It's enough.
And
She
with
would go to
that,
sleep.
yeah, and with that, we can end it off here. As you all will be getting a long rest, or the same as everyone else. After this, I'll be working on a certain someone's personal paralogue. Oh, and just to clarify, Jenna, you do get the full success from a tutor. So, yay! Closer to the chef feat.
So, how close that be now?
If you succeed one more time via a tutor, then you'll get the feat.
Yo.
Now, I certainly hope that you fine gentlemen enjoyed the session. And yeah, have a good night, everyone.